Okay, hello everyone. I managed to get my share back from my cat, um, but I did bring a stool to sit on in case she comes back. Actually, the other cat is on the stool right now. But yes, hello. Um, if you saw my tweets, they were genuine. I have a rule that I do not forcibly move my cats unless it's a very important reason they're in the way and I have to get past. So when Deat was sleeping in my chair, I was frantically looking for another thing to sit in for the stream. But by the time I got a stool, she got up and left. So, anyway, so today's goal is to get to Brave Fox Long Stop. I'm hoping that's not too much. There's a lot of back and forth before Brave Fox Long Stop, from what I recall. But hopefully it'll be fine. I'm just going to pour myself a drink and cut myself a slice of my cake, and then we will get going. I've also been playing Story of Seasons. I won't lie. I have the game up right now on the Switch in portable mode. In case I get to a voice cutscene that I find boring, I can keep digging in the mines. You gotta think about how Minecraft is really just like Harvest Moon, but like with monsters. And less like vegetables. Should have done this before the stream, I know. But I didn't. Okay, there we are. Let's go. Hello, Lida. Hello, Alana. God, I hate that we're standing in a fate here, getting all this epic music for talking to an NPC. As always, let me know if the audio is off. I've lowered the bitrate on the stream just slightly, and I also put back the old delay on my stream from 5 seconds to 15 seconds, just to see if we have less of the video problems we had yesterday. But yeah, let's go. God, this music is so unfitting. Ah, you're back! Tell me the Sylph-Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Fritzio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Shalayan and the Twin Adder both. You done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at Dreadder in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Quickern Firewater. That reminds me, I've been pronouncing it Quickern. I have no idea if that's how it's pronounced. I know that's not how my girlfriend pronounces it, but I don't remember how she pronounces it. But yeah. Say friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to deliver to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema Roysold. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the Charged Elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until the strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength for the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. Wow, that's a lot of togethers. And the 12th wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay, cool. Before we go there, I'm going to just rush off. No, I don't want the Ariman. Give me something fun. Yeah, sure. I'm going to rush off into the southern part here just to get the Aetheryte, because it will speed things up later. Kikirn. That probably makes more sense than Quickern, to be honest, because there's no U, so like it wouldn't be Qui. But for some reason, I always read it as Quickern, and I have since, well, forever. God, it's dark. No, okay, so OBS is still complaining about being about having to do too much coding. That is odd. That hasn't been a problem before. Not with this game. I guess I could take out the preview window and see if that helps. Although I do prefer seeing the preview window, but oh well. Let's see if this works better. So we're gonna attune here. What are you two doing? No fighting right now, okay? Oh yeah, now I can't see my camera. That's annoying. Oh well. Right, little solace it is. My cats are masters of like lazing about and not doing anything until I need to record or stream something, and then suddenly they're very active. OBS is still complaining even though I took out the preview window. That's unfortunate. I don't know why. Can you please just stop fighting? I don't care if it's play fighting. Can you do it like at any other time of day? A gift from Walking One Bascaron. A gift from these ones. For these ones, rather. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Bascaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Sender. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of the daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking Ones called them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Sorry. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one, robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kanisena. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resort to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all these ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace, with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking One of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones decide peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Stills, Ramu's influence made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Stills' desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Stills are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kanisena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph's elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if we punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, the Walking Ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Cinder. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. We look so silly without our shoes. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, This one will ask walking one to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If walking one witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap walking one can testify to walking ones agree down there. These ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Time to waste some time again. Oh god, the pronunciation of summons. So like, when Final Fantasy got voice acting, so much of like, how I pronounced things was like shattered. Like, I did not know it was Ramu. It's always been Ramu. To me. And then they said Ramu for the first time in the voice acting, and I was just like, what? I mean, part of that is because I'm Swedish. Like Ifrit is not how I thought Ifrit was pronounced either. It was Ifrit to me. That's before we even get certain character names. Like, Zidane was Zidane to me. Kryle was Krille to me. And, yeah, like... voice acting ruins everything. Your temper stills in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. Back to Gudania then? Yeah. What other pronunciations did I... well, yeah, Chocobo. Okay, so... I forget if I pronounced it Chocobo from the start. Or I might have. But I know for a fact that a friend insisted that it was Kokobo. Kokobo, not Chocobo. And of course then voice acting happened, and sure enough it was Chocobo. This is much easier when you learn to read Japanese, when it's like the pronunciation is like part of the writing. Of course, I argue that since it is Chocobo, just like chocolate, the Swedish version should be Chocobo, which is a annoyingly difficult word to say. Ah, if it isn't Cinder, how went the meeting with Sylph? A message from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylph has no desire for conflict, nor their intent to summon Ramu. And so long as we have leave the Templed Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The other seeds will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the science of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people's suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. It's just a fancy way to say pray return to the Waking Sands. Can you tell that I'm like partially that I'm mildly dyslexic, by the way? I'm really struggling with reading. More so than usual when I do these streams, though. Hello? Hello, Cinder. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned a little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one rival may be struck from a list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done! Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Fucking Waking fucking Sands. But other pronunciations were difficult. I don't know. This might have been it, actually. Shiva was easy because, you know, it's written and pronounced the same way as the god Shiva. And, you know, I learned about that in school, so Shiva is Shiva, that's easy. Even if I hadn't learned about it in school, I would have heard it in Indiana Jones, so yeah. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Cinder. Lady Mephilia awaits you within the cellar. Please enter at your leisure. Hey, did I get any better armor? No, I did not. Oh god. I thought there was a voice acted one, so I could eat. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fast the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. That's true, actually. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. You may be assured our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Yeah, so Alphina and Alice are the students of Baldessium they've been referring to throughout the story. There will be more of those. It is good to see you again, Cinder. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12th Wood. Owing to your effort, conflict has been averted. Truly you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Stola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when a primal will next return to plague the land. That being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the non-primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our service. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Is there something else, Senator? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask robed in black. 12 Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Tataru! A sylph? In Fanaland? At long last, this one fine walking one cinder. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixia to help walking ones. This one is called Norexia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Norexia. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express anything. Or everything else is what she said, actually. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Cinder, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatened to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their works in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Cinder. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame General Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ulda to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Cinder. Okay, finally some Asians time. So the Asians are fun. They are the shared main villains of the series. I would like they're shared with the Garlean Empire. And I guess you could argue they're shared with Primals as well, but they're like not a faction. So, you know. The Asians were actually not part of 1.0. They only appeared... It might have been referenced in the build-up to 2.0, but... or REBORN. but they definitely weren't like part of 1.0 story. And well, yeah, they're a pretty important part of everything. We want, yeah, dodo omelets will be good. Let's go 25 of those. Thank you. Just gonna put those there. Good. It's actually funny, like, this one has a lot of ASEAN and a lot of Garlemald stuff, and then Heavensward is like almost entirely focused on the ASEANs, and then Stormblood is almost entirely focused on the Garleans, and then Shadowbringers again goes back to focus on the ASEANs. So they sort of take turns as the main antagonists. The Masked Man. Ah, yes, you come on behalf of the Science, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Hybrid described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Quickern. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Hybrid sees a fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have the coin or the mind to spend it. And Ellison. Nah. Okay. Are you kidding me? Fine, I'll just add a regular chocobo mount there. Can't believe we got the OFC 3 times in a row there. Alright, this is a way right out this direction. I always forget that. Very boring weather today. Oh well. There's Helmhart. He has like a whole quest line about being bald. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You after a masked man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, perhaps you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of NALD began excavating the ruins below, I had hoped that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. If things keep going as they are, the bank robber before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business is to survive. I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares, spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The Masked Man. Bah, fall take your bloody Masked Man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. I've heard the tale of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Howbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folks have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. But little is known about him otherwise. Do. There we go. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said that he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's about all I can say, little though it is. Oh, the Highbridge fates are going on. They used to be good to get experience. I mean, they still are if you're at the right level. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. This is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folks will be giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the quick-run raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. I guess we'll take part in the Highbridge fate. This is 4 fates in a row. And yeah, so that's the prelude, and here's Act 1. And you can actually like fail certain fates, and the fate goes in a different direction. So either you have to defend like what's left here, or you win and you go and storm the camp that they came from. It's a pretty cool concept. I like those. I like the like multi-part fates. Oh yeah, I guess quick-turns are in Thanalan. So I guess they do have 2 beast strikes in Thanalan then. Huh. This tank is struggling a bit over here. I do wonder if the fact I'm in a party with a higher level player will make me get lesser XP here. Yeah, it does. Let's just give it up then. It's a fun fate, but it's better to continue the story if it's only going to give me that much XP. Actually, they might have lowered the XP. Wouldn't surprise me. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The quicker rates are so constant, so organized, we begin to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. Let's put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Ah, the investigative adventurer. You're still on the trail of that masked man by any chance? I happen to remember something, and will share it with you. You recall my telling you how the Quickern had been raiding Highbridge night without cease? Well, there's a room that those filthy rats have been meeting with a great hulk of a man in secret. Well, I can't say whether this is the mystery fellow you seek. I reckon it's as good as lead as any other. According to witnesses, the rendezvous takes place in the Quickern land located southeast of here. You should go there, perhaps you'll come upon some kind of clue. Be careful though, the nasty buggers don't take kindly to visitors. It's a shame that it's like grey and rainy right now, because we're about to go into one of the cooler parts of the REBORN, visually. And it's not going to show at all, like it's not going to look cool at all in this weather. You want clear skies and night for it to look its best. Or not. I thought we were going past here, but we're not. We're going this way apparently. That's less cool. This is where the final Highbridge fate takes place if you win. You can go here and kill a Quickern leader. Let's see. Will I shake them off? Nope. Fair enough. Come on. Are you serious? And of course the other player is not gonna help me out, he's just gonna fuck off. And another one! Okay, it's fine, I got the letter. Yeah, I fucking hate, like, quests that put, like quest points that we have to wait in a spot where, like, multiple enemies can aggro you and just infinitely spawn on you. I remember REBORN is full of that. We faced a fair few. And they do it on top of, spawning fates on you as well, which is just so annoying. But yeah, if you go past the wall here, you get to these golden crystals spewed out when the fragments of Dalamud, the Allagan fragments of Dalamud, like shot down into the ground and crystallized into crystallized an explosion essentially. It's really cool, and you walk around on it, and it glows in the dark. But it's really boring when it looks like this. So, did you end up investigating the Quickern lair? Letter you can't make heads or tails though. Let's see here. This is written in Amaljic. You're in luck. You just happened to learn the spot of it back in the day. Just to expand potential clientele. Seems the content perhaps to... Whoa! People trafficking? Gods be good, if I'm reading this right, Quickern are trying to strike a deal with the Amalja. They mean to catch hapless souls at Highbridge and sell them off like sacks of popatoes. To think that different tribes of beastmen are colluding in their villainy. I must warn everyone to maintain vigilance. Yeah, my thanks, adventurer. Had you not braved the Quickern lair, no one here would have known what the creatures were plotting until they actually began picking us off one by one. On the other hand, I suppose this means you're no close to finding your man. Well, unless it's an Amalja you're looking for, but probably not, huh? I finally got some honest to God's information on your masked man. This time it's the real thing, I swear. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over a Thalsworth Bight. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Quickern appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group has dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? There's such an obvious red herring, like, it's ridiculous. They really learn how to pace the main scenario better later on. Like, Shadowbringers has almost no padding. Like, they somehow managed to maintain an actively developing and progressing storyline without a bunch of red herrings and fillers and waiting. And I mean, technically, as a result, it's shorter than REBORN, but no one feels like it's shorter because the actual, like, progress you make is about the same. It's just not a bunch of non-progress in between. You're replaying Shadowbringers? I haven't replayed it yet. I'm definitely going to at some point. Be it on an alt or through the New Game Plus feature. Because it's just such a good story. Like, I played through Shadowbringers in 2 days. Which is normally how it goes for me with expansion packs. I think the longest one took was, well, I remember REBORN technically, but apart from that, I think like Heavensward. Oh yeah, because I stopped playing Heavensward and picked it up later. Me and a couple of friends just like we pushed through Shadowbringers in 2 days, and then just like happily watched everyone else we knew play through it, and it was just so good. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralgar, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgar is guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Guardian rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I wager my last skill that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man is very well connected, I must confess. The merchant in me envies such a vast network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you better not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Oh, this is where you get the heavy iron armor. That is definitely changed from earlier. You definitely got that back in back around Buscaron, because I had that one when I played on the European servers on my alt in the story. I guess it's possible I bought it, but pretty sure I got it from the main story questline. Oh, is this where we go to Little Alamigo? Right. That's not gonna have much of a bearing on the plot for a really long time. The Alamigan bandit you had running with is somewhat connected to your masked man of mystery. So stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is a favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ulda. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has her relocated to Little Amigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I'd hoped that you would linger here a while, cut some friends, spend some coin, what have you. This look tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Right. So that's all the way over there. Is that really the only way to get there? No, I can get there through here as well. That's probably faster. This might not have been faster. So if I recall correctly, we're basically going to be doing a lot of filler quests now, and then next time we return to the Wicked Sands, we'll have news about the kobolds, which leads us to the Company of Heroes questline. I think. No wait, that sounds like wrong. Actually, that sounds wrong. That can't be the order things happen in because... Or is Hawk Manor a side dungeon? Because I thought it was a main scenario dungeon. Maybe it's a side dungeon. It's been so long, I can't remember. Because that's in the Shroud, and that's before Brave Fox, which is during the Company of Heroes story. So it's possible we have to do that first. Hogmar is a fun dungeon. It's probably the best dungeon in the REBORN, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while. What level is the quest we're on? 25. It's really mean sending you to level 28 territory for level 25 quest. Hawk is main scenario, level 28. Okay, yeah. I guess we're doing that first then. Well, yes, Hihibara is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother with family matters. But I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? Masked man? I'm afraid description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others may have seen something. I recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Begone. This is a surprisingly awkwardly placed main scenario quest. Normally they always appear right next to you when you finish one. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at the Little Amigo. I tell you a business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt that he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Leaving my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching this place day and night. Thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have been on lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If it's been any suspicious activity, they are likely to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet family tea as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. This is one other thing, like... Yeah, good, I was able to go out there. The little amigo has like a few ways to leave, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes the one you think is a way out isn't. It's really annoying to navigate. Who the hell are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hide him on the refugees, like as not. Many compatriots that live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there, are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet Fanalan. Going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? No, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 films tall, and has the face of a lizard, and I don't give a mummer's fart. No, it's pointless to bring out the Chocobo for this one, but whatever. Shoot, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught glimpses of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, but with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. But yeah, we might not actually get to Brave Flocks tonight then. Not because I don't have the time to do so. We've been playing for an hour right now, and I have plenty of time. Yeah, it's further away than I recall. And this part is really slow from what I remember, so yeah. We'll see. Still gonna try, but we'll see. Ah, you're back. So my lookouts have what to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. If you get any further investigation, it seems to need cooperation with the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin is talking in Ulda, but the Alamegans is bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. The purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Guardians. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan Resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Man, if only we had a friend who... Oh, okay, yeah, we're going. Speak with Minfilia! Why can't we just call her on the link pearl? Yeah, I replaced our carbuncle friend with your Shola over here. She's not super visible though. The problem with this camera angle, I guess, is that you can't really see it that much on the shelf. But it's the best I can do right now. We're gonna have to do job quests at some point as well, or class quests rather. We're probably fine for Hawk, but if we're gonna do Brave Flocks, we're gonna have to unlock Warrior because we get. You get skills that you basically need to tank Brave Flocks. God, I've done Brave Flocks with classes instead of jobs, and it is torturous. It's a great dungeon. Brave Flocks is a really good dungeon, actually. But Yeah, you should be. You should have unlocked the jobs by then. At least that's easier now. It used to be more complicated. You used to have to get the class to 30 and then a specific job and a specific side class to 15. And I believe it took out the side class thing. Because cross class is no longer a thing. You have role skills instead. Which honestly work better, although I do miss the customization element of the cross class stuff. But I understand why it's not there, because the moment you have a Trinity style MMO, you need to just abide by the roles or else things won't work. Welcome back, Cinda. How fast the investigation? I see. Given all they have suffered, it is little wonder Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Without more can be done to ease their hardships, I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. Hint, hint. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation. It so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Him? It's Ida. Is there another one? I don't remember another one. Ida is Alamegan. But like, huh. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. Who the fuck is that? He joined our cause in the hopes he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Why not just take Ida? I'm sorry, like, is that... Like, that's not supposed to be a plot twist, right? We're supposed to know that Ida is Alamegan. There are plot twists to her character that I won't get into, but that part is not a plot twist. That's like just common information. Why not just take Ida? We already know Ida. Oh well. Then she's right here! Look! Noraxia and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously. I just know it. Look, Noraxia, I realize this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Olda whereby... please just trust me and stay out of sight. Anyway. Oh, it's you! Oh, you're Haribert. I remember you now. Oh god, yeah, I played as Paladin back then, you know. That was a bad decision. If it isn't Sindel Esperin, the science rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish you would have trusted the people in Almego? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help. I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Science. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamego. And whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda. She's a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. I mean, there's also Ida. Right there. She's right here. Why it was bad? Well, it means you couldn't activate Sword Oath until you were level 40. And you start doing dungeons at level 15. So between level 15 and level 40, you couldn't generate more enmity aggro for the tank. So basically you couldn't hold aggro. Because there was no skill to give you like faster enmity generation than other roles. It was a disaster. I still played it. I still leveled it. But yeah, now they give you them much earlier. And also now they have like other elements. Like they've changed how the stats work. So like now you like, I think you like always have like some kind of enmity boost. Like unless you're in a specific DPS stance. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Harrybird sent you? Ugh, a worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean, I realize Harrybird was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. And if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. See that bloke there? That's Mefrid, the captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. I am Mefrid, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Galleon, sir! His wound's gone infested, and he's burning up! I don't think he's got much time! God damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands! These quarry-mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventure, go to her and try. When I'm afraid it's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, I truly do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elementals' will. I've been a quarry mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone get banished because of me. If anyone can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, it might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. This is literally just run between people. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You're possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I don't have the authority to grant you a wish. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the 12th woods. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath both. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and never shall it be. That's how it be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on the bloody will. I can't wait until the Resistance is free of this place. 25. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. Then we went to Quorum, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we have found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. Problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Else Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. I'm trying to read a little bit faster today, so that we don't end up spending an eternity without getting to gameplay. I don't like saying that, because I don't like the idea that gameplay is only when you're actively, like, killing things in a game, because that's not true, but you know what I mean in this case. I wonder if these drops are guaranteed now. That was another thing when Errand-Woman came out. A lot of the, like, gather these many drops from enemies quests had, like, a random chance of not getting you stuff. It wasn't like every single quest like this, but some of them had like percentages rather than guaranteed drops. It was really annoying. Oh, you're back. Tell me you got your 4 horns with you. Your 4 horns with you. You're a god-sent adventurer. Prince Walgard, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. We seem to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. He said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Yeah. I mean, like, it makes sense. From an RPG developer's perspective, you have been so used to enemy loot always having a percentage, and you don't think about how that's going to be a problem when you start needing to have quick quests where you gather them and have that be like a recurring gameplay element, you know, every hour throughout the story. Because that's not how regular single-player RPG games handle those kind of things. But MMOs are different. And it takes trial and error to realize that this person looks so suspicious just sitting here with, like, milk. I think it's supposed to be meat, it looks like milk. That does not look like head, it's just milk. It's not doing anything. Senda! I will say for eyes. How fast you adventuring? Rolling in a corner to start tomorrow, no doubt. You have something to show me? Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need to ground them down to make a medicine, you say? It's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamiga friend once used to treat my festering wounds years and years ago. Said to say to save my life. What's that? This is for an Alamigan soldier in Corymil? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope I help the poor sod that needs it. Oh, I know wherever you'll head off about payment. I still owe you a deal, more than you owe me, I reckon. So we literally killed those antelopes for nothing. He already had the remedy ready. Fucking this game. This game insults you. Just think for a second how much shorter getting to this point could have been. We could have been talking with a merchant back in Fanaland, and he could have been like, well, you're not gonna get any information out of the little Alamigans without having like a friend within the resistance. And at that point, you link Pearl Minfilia, and she tells you, we have a resistance member at Corymil. Ask for this person. And then you go to Corymil, and this happens, and you're like, go to Buscaron. Buscaron knows how to help people. Like, it's just wasting time. And again, that's MMO design, but it's so bad here. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for a brother? Here you go. Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. I'm not gonna tell them that they can, you know, trust Buscaron to help out with those things if they need it again, since he literally knows about the remedy and has done it before. Guess not. Adventurer! Galleon has gone missing! He's nowhere to be found! He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition is likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need to help find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Ah, finally! It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarrel some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. I swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to little amigo. Blast it! Would I known that's what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brother is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. And we go back here. Out in the wilds? Alone? A fool! The great big sentimental fool! Men, I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find before something terrible happens. This is also a problem, because, like, you know, most people will just do the main scenario quest lines in order like this. And if so, it never makes any sense how, like, in 1 second, Galleon can't get out of bed and you have to treat him. And then the moment you've handed over the medicine, he's currently have been treated, gotten up, walked out of Quarry Mill without anyone noticing, and left a message that he wrote, and gotten all the way over here. And it's like, no, a second ago, he was bedridden. You know? That's where you want, like, a filler quest, if anything, to make it so that time has to pass. It's just so oddly paced. Watch out! A goblin! Just a goblin? Okay. Oh god, these enemies. Okay, so over here are bats. For whatever reason, they decided that bats are called Kalong here. I don't recall that from previous Final Fantasy games. It might have been part of previous Final Fantasy games, but not that I remember. But I find it really funny, because it's one letter away from Kalsong, which is Swedish for male underwear. Come on, quest marker. Quest marker. Quest marker. Thank you. Yes, I keep calling him Lesser Kalsong, and it's always funny. To people who know Swedish. Galleon! Captain, why you should all be on your way? Who do you take us for? We're all Amigans, and all Amigans never forsake one another. Hardship be damned. Remember the oath we swore, God damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Albigan soil again. Together. Well, not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you a thorough thrashing. You'll wish we didn't find you. Can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. I love the concept of our current, like, quest arc. Because we're trying to find an Asian. And we've heard a vague rumor of a masked person. And we're doing all of this, which apparently takes much longer than it does for us in real time. And we're expecting the masked person to just remain where they were last seen. Like, that rumor is long since useless. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Okay, cool. Just give me my next quest. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Amigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Yay! Back there. It's really good I remembered to take the ether out when I walked back there earlier, because I forgot it the first time. Ah. Well, they can't see, you know? That's why. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Meffred. It's been so long since I last heard from him. I'd feared him dead, told me Praise. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I knew of this mass training you seek, and will tell you what I can. I love how, like, there's zero, like, everyone in Final Fantasy XIV goes from, get out of here, I can't stand you, to, you're my friend for life, after one nice thing. If only it was that easy in real life, right? An outsider resembling the Omaha stranger has probably been appearing near the Amigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you want to question them about their trysts, but they are not likely to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them that I sent you, though, they may very well be obliged to talk. I said that this was a red herring. I'm pretty sure it is. I could be misremembering that, and we actually are getting some masked information, but I'm pretty sure this is a red herring. A masked man? What are you talking about? I ain't done nothing wrong. Leave him be. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that truck but believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say that to start with? You can throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. The other ones are over here. This is definitely one of those cases where one is on the upper floor and the other one is on the lower floor, and you have to remember which one is which. We'll take the upper floor one first, then we can just jump down for the other one. Did I fool myself again? What? Rolgar! I can't be like, I keep doing this. I keep going like, oh, one is above the quest marker. And every time I say that, I'm wrong. What? I haven't been meeting any masked man lately. Have I been meeting any masked man lately? Let's see. Well, can't say that. I should tell my friends to looking for him. Oh, it's Tailbot. Tailbot can surely... Tailbot can surely regale us a tale. There's a bunch been skulking about, right suspicion lie, but I got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see enough trouble. Mark me words. I don't know what he was saying there. I think I slurred some of those words. Yeah, but there's definitely a quest with someone up there. Oh. I mean, I guess it's possible they've moved some NPCs because people kept getting lost with the multiple floors things. And that's why I keep getting it wrong. But I'm guessing it's just that I'm getting it wrong because I have bad memory. And I remember there being some quests that did that, and I'm just suspecting all quests of doing it. Or I'm thinking mainly of side quests rather than main story quests. But oh well. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That's most troubling. Wherever the young ones are scheming, they can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them, and I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution alright, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. And by the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not, unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I will thank you to bring word to me. Yeah, we got a ring, didn't we? Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I got a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed you one of a Gundabald and wants a word with you, since he'll be waiting off the craggy area north from here. Yeah, that doesn't sound suspicious at all. Why meet in the place where everyone is, where it's safe, when you can just meet in a level 28 area? Well, we're on level 27 now. That's good, because Hawkmana was 28. So, that means we've gone two levels of questing so far in an hour and a half, I believe. Less than an hour and a half, actually. So, that's cool. That's cool. That's actually not that bad in terms of progress. Maybe Brave Flocks is still within reach. Although I know about the pre-Brave Flocks quests, and oh god. Wilred! I am positive that I make this mistake every time I read his name. He's always been named Wilred, and I always just add an F to make it Wilfred. Thanks for coming, friend. It's no ordinary outsider can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Colored tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your middling ends here. Get her! You're stronger than you look. This change is nothing. Threaten us, beat us blood all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Well, that happened. Attacked by Wilbur and his cronies? They will go to such length for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools will like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. I want the bracelet. Thank you. Wilbur mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Emperor. Or what power could he be speaking? Gundabald, Oh. Sorry. Bertliana, gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffered because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child, or dreams of what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. Tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred. He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. This is one of those things where the game doesn't really convey stuff that well. Like, were we meant to read that as rape? Is what I'm asking. Because just on its own, like a woman crying, saying that she was out foraging, they came, they took me to their hideout, then she stops, she cries, the whole while they laughed at me, cries. Like, the follow-up just makes it sound like they beat the shit out of her for no reason. But her lines doesn't make any contextual sense if that's what happened. Not that you wouldn't cry from getting beaten up, you would, but it's an oddly uncomfortable writing thing, and it's odd because it consistently happens with Alamegan plots. I don't know, like I don't know how writing was divided in Final Fantasy XIV back in the day, but like this quest here, and then Stormblood, which focuses on Alamigo and also the liberation of Doma, has a ton of sexual assault, either undertones and subtext or just like direct text. Stormblood has a lot of like just genuine talk of rape, and it is so out of place with the rest of the game's tone, and the writing does not hold it up at all. And yeah, I don't know. Like either they do a bad job of trying to just either they do a bad job of explaining what was meant to happen there, or they did a bad job of representing the subject of rape. Like those are the only options. I'm going to go up here one more time. Aha! Wilred is here. Almighty Rhalgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Oh, there was another one up there. Oh well. Too late now, I'll have to go back up. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable. It is unforgivable. And to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer the humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Wait. Okay. Just making sure I don't miss any context in my reading. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundaball's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the Seven Hills did I put that bloody map? Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hand. What exactly does they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zan Rock. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? They couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded, all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 jumps of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet take them and find them before it's too late. I wonder if... I was wondering if we could find, like, the woman who was attacked, if she was here somewhere as an NPC to talk to her. But I don't think she is. No. No, it seems not. Okay. Solidarity time. Yeah, she's not. Oh well. Let's go. God, wearing these headphones always get me like really warm. Well, it doesn't help that I have a lamp just next to me, but yeah. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystal was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We're going to make an offering of crystals to Ralgar, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrock and make off with the Listerman's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens! You shall pay for your crimes with your soul! I regret a young one's transgression, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For their fallings, for all their fallings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Oh, is this their first, oh, what are they called? What's the collective term for the Dragonkin in Final Fantasy XIV? Anyway, that Drake is the first one. It's the first dragon or dragon. It's the first dragon adjacent thing we fought, I think. Scalekin. Yeah, Scalekin is it. Yeah. Although with a name like Scalekin, I wonder if the Pistas are also count as... Though I haven't really fought one of those, we have seen them. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. A wayward youth could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won. We will be unwise to linger here. Let us return to little amigo. Wait! We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilbred? Do you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore. Enough. I'll hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Amigo. I dare say Cindy will wish to hear it as well. Oh, they're actually gonna, like, move us back to Little Amigo? No, of course not. Only the modern questlines do that. But yeah, among Scalekin there are drakes, dragons, wyverns, worms, of course. Oh, wrong way. I think there's one more type of Scalekin that I can't remember right now. They're all like different specific kinds of dragons in Final Fantasy 14. And they're not all Dravanians. Dravania is just a nationality. It's dragon nationality. Because the dragons come from space, of course. And Dravania is one of the places where they settled. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside while with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor that I never stood to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change a lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and a mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, our amigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of his legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. I will be back in Shadowbringers, when you have forgotten all about me, and you will call me Wilfred again. My thanks as well, friend. Not Shadowbringers, Stormland. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls much such as you out there. Little amigo may not have much in the way of comfort. You will always be welcome here. Cool, give me that high potion. Yeah, we didn't get any armor. I'm not sure why I did that. Whether we had more information to offer, but I will have told you is the extent of our knowledge of a masked ranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray you'll find and put a swift end to this creature, for the sake of the young ones that died by his poisoned words. Yeah. Report to Minfilia! Pray return to the waking sands. That was one thing I liked about the Secret World. The Secret World was an MMO that released a couple of years before REBORN. I think it was 2011. And it's okay. The gameplay is eh. Actually, I shouldn't say that because they've like completely revamped the game since I stopped playing. Maybe it's great now, but I played it, and one of the things I really liked was because it was set in like a contemporary setting. Like it was still like a sort of sorcery fantasy kind of thing, but like it was set in a contemporary settings. But it meant that you delivered quests by just calling up the quest giver on your cell phone and reporting that you were done. And I loved that. And we have the ability to do that here, but we never use it. We have the link pearl. Welcome back, Cinder. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. Didn't I tell you that when I last was here? Well, okay, I told you about Little Alamigo, but not Quarry Mill, I guess. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. Where many of the ills that ail the land can while many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must need delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes me feel a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Oh, cat did not like that sound I made. Just stared at me. Why was there a picture of La Habrea in the previous quest? He didn't show up. Normally these pictures are from the quest. You know, like a cutscene from the quest, for example, but fair enough. While you were attending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. Maybe this is a red herring than I was thinking of. I would have you continue your investigation if we left off 12 willing. We will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Please speak with her. Wait, what? Well then. I guess there are sylphs that use her? But she must be the only one. Right? Because from what I recall, all of the sylphs you see him, both in the main scenario and during the sylph quests. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to do the quests all over again and read them closer. Because if she's the only sylph that goes by she/her, trans headcanon, baby. But I guess that means that when they talked about tending to her wounds yesterday, they meant her. Even though she didn't mention being wounded, which was odd. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One and the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Falgar Float in the North Shroud. We haven't been to the North Shroud yet, have we? Nope, we have not. Okay, well... we can't get... we're not allowed to go through Old Gridania there, are we? Because it's through... yeah, it's through there. Oh wait, no, it's through there. Then it should be fine. I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was the central Shroud Gate, which is closed. Until, late 30s, I think? Another level up from mapping the realm. I'm kind of wondering if we should like just rush through the Marauder storyline real quick when we get like the moment we get to 30. Yes, we have that done. Because it will also make the general questing faster since I will be stronger and have more skills. So it's probably a good idea. So we'll do that when we hit 30. Oh. Oh, my sweet Summer Hild. Or Summer Hild, I guess is how you pronounce it. Huh. I half expected Alana's character to be here. Lionel Johnson. Lionel Johnson. Now that's a good character. That's a good character. I have not, no. I think that's one I'm on, actually. Yeah, it is. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked Tiff in the face, so I'm out of time before he comes for me. This like I came for that poor woman. You wanted words with Medrod? Well, as you can see, that might be tricky. He's been this way for near a fortnight. If you needed to make sense in a hurry, it might be as I can give you some advice. Though it looks like a man grown, Medrod's still a little boy on the inside. You might try feeding him a serving of lentils and chestnuts. His mother's specialty. Stuff should be easy enough to find in Gridania. And a few soothing words won't go astray either. Nothing like Mummy's cooking and her expert administrations for a skin knee, as it were. Oh, we already have them? They just give them to you now? That's nice. Oh yeah, that's what I got from the previous Masonry questline. You found it! This is my favorite dish in the whole world! Mum made it for me whenever I felt glum, and I never felt it make me forget about my... Wait a minute, you tried to make me tell you about that, aren't you? No, too horrible. You're right, it's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but it hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman! One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, came to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure you won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork! That's what I want. Hey, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. See what I can do to repay for bringing me lentils and chestnuts. Okay. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as this could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I someone does that the answer's not simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 6 of the creatures and see if we can find any proof connecting them to their deaths. That's not how it works, but fair enough. So this are scalekin? I never thought of this as scalekin. I did a tune, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, they're up there. That's annoying. Where's the way up? Yeah, I guess they do have scales. I always thought of them as birds, because they have beaks. Then again, I guess dragons and birds are kind of related. I mean, dinosaurs and birds were related after all. Hey, what do you call what do you call an environment in which this belongs to the local fauna? A cis-normative society. Doing drum roll and cymbal doesn't really work when you don't do the sounds, I just realized. God, me and Claire had so many of this cis jokes when she played through Errand-Woman the first time. Oh, she will have almost been playing for 2 years now. Like, I think like next month is her 2-year anniversary in Final Fantasy. That's really cool. I remember when we started going out and then moved in together. Like, I wanted to like pitch Final Fantasy to her, but you know, she'd never really played an MMO before, and like multiplayer games in general, she wasn't that familiar with, so I wasn't sure if she would like it. But then, like, before I even had gotten around to asking her if she wanted to try it out, to like a trial account or something, she had seen me playing it and was like, hey, I want to try that. So we got her we got her the PS4 copy, and well, the rest is history. She's been part of our FC since then. You've already seen to the sis. Good work, adventurer. Were you able to find out suspected creatures or our culprits? No, of course not. Truth be told, if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike this from a list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There's something else I've heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, There's a rumor going around. There's some whispers that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. It's kind of ridiculous how many people I have bought Final Fantasy for. Cause like, I bought my brother a copy. I bought myself 3 copies. 4 copies, actually. Just that I can't ever use the 4th one. I can, but I have to make a new account for it. Because it's a Steam copy. And I bought I bought one of my friends a copy. I bought a friend of my girlfriend a copy. I think oh yeah, I bought another friend a copy actually. So I bought 3 copies just for friends. I don't know. This is the game I just want everyone to play, I guess. I remember the first one, like, I pre-ordered the game, and I got the regular, I got the regular edition for PC, and I got the collector's edition for PS3. And then I saw that there was a Nordic edition with a different cover, from the regular European version. So I was like, I'm gonna order another PC version. And then, to my disappointment, I was given one with the same cover as the one I already had, so it didn't really do anything for my collection. So I was like, hey, brother, here's Final Fantasy XIV. Then I got the game again for PS4. Again, collector's edition. Gave my additional key token to my brother as well. Let's see. Then I got the Steam version, which is not compatible with other PC content. So if you buy the Steam version, you have to get the Steam expansions and vice versa. So I just never used the Steam code. It's just there in my Steam library. I can use it to launch the regular version if I want to, but yeah. Then I got the Game of the Year edition, which came with another standard European copy. And I gave that one to... The fuck did I give that one to? I don't even remember who I gave that one to, but I gave it to someone. How many copies of that? 3 PC, PS3, PS4, Steam. And then there's Lula's copy, Anna's copy. Rebecca's copy. Yeah, so at least 9 times I bought Final Fantasy XIV. Most folk are too scared to go in 100 yawns of the Rock of Rancor. Hey, that's the name. What a few vengeful spirits who are done with adventure like you, eh? Huh, what do you see as your garden variety crystals? It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning expected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the Masked Ranger. Guess I've gone wasted both of your time and perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I can't say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lung and ran without once looking back. This happened to me at a rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. I can summon the flying eyeballs myself. I just want to point that out. God, how long does this take until you get to the actual dungeon? Is dungeon even in this part of the map? I don't remember it being in this part of the map. Yeah, I don't see any dungeon here. It's in another Shroud area, I'm pretty sure. It's like Central Shroud or something. No, not Central Shroud. Wait, no! There it is. It is Central Shroud, yeah. Fucking knew it. Oops. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I survived. That's lucky. I was in combat. Falling damage outside of combat will never kill you. It will at most leave you with 1 HP. In combat, you can die. Which is why I was a little worried when I jumped down there. But I guess I must have shook off the enemies as I jumped. God damn it, does this saw me. It just reminds me, okay, so scorpions and some other spider-like stuff as well is called mites in this game. A very common one being the dire mite. Okay? There is a boss in a dungeon in Stormblood. I think it's Stormblood. It might be Heavensward, actually. Yeah, I take it back. I think it's Heavensward, actually. But there's a it's an end game side quest dungeon kind of thing. It's a hard mode dungeon, and it's called the Fire Scorpion. And it's literally actually maybe called Lava Scorpion. The point is that it's like a Fire Scorpion. It's just a Dynamite model, but it's, you know, it's red, and it takes place in a fire environment. And I don't understand why they suddenly decided to use the word Scorpion when they're called mites. Because you could have called it a Fire Mite to match Dire Mite. It's the easiest fucking pun to stay lore accurate, and they just botched it and called it fucking Lava Scorpion, which is a terrible name. Yeah, I think that's like some all hard mode or something like that. A monstrous bane might appear. You slew it. Creature had long been scourged by the folk of Falgord. Actually, no, you did us a great service. You have my gratitude. It is just being wonder. Was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? It was seeing something that specific seems like it would be true. I don't know. That ring is pretty bad. I don't have a ring to get. Maybe the trousers, but though they're not meant for tanks. Got two. I guess I'll take that instead. And yeah, I love that as well. When you jump, get aggroed, die. It's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep now that the killer is still at large. I should wear fur brows and take his sort of business troubles you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time. There'd be no doubt. There was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's impossible I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were mom's apart, and we both have seen it at precisely the same time. What's more, Our adventure friend here had a run-in with the Banemite at the very spot you can't see the finest eyeball. Isn't that right? You realize they can move. There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. Well, perhaps it's not the mysterious we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Yes, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. Then that means there have been repeated sightings of these fiends. There must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we are civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I burned to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover other note, I will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The Serpent Stage should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. I went around here because I thought it would be like a safer way, but I think I just realized that, yep, I am trapped. Let's see. Present the ravaged corpse. Greetings, adventurer. Mr. Alt, I might assist you with. God speak good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Oh, they already put a wooden mask over her face. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. Although mass strange doesn't feature any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify the next of... this button. Engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil. Or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this will find... I dare hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the little button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mion. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed a light upon its sigil. Let's see, let's try the airship thing she mentioned. See if it's fast enough. It should be. It's in the same instanced area after all, so... Yeah, it's slightly faster. Good evening to you, Cinda. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, it's a lovely little button. The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't recognize the Lily sigil. You will have to find your answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Etherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Well, I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridania who does, it would be singled over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all of the citizens on a 4-name basis. God, I really wonder how long this main scenario would take if you didn't... You're not Thancred Waters! That's a good cosplay, though. Yes, Waters is Thancred's surname. It's an interesting choice, but I'm not gonna judge him for it. It's just an interesting choice. I certainly have an odd surname myself. Bernadette, please, I can help you? Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I'll try to assist, no be fair, but whether aught comes to it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. It's most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take a search to the Gentry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there's been a man who is perpetually seated at a bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, his surname is Waters. I found this out when they went through the characters at one of the FanFests, maybe it was? Or one of those for the producers. But yeah, all the Scions have surnames, I believe. I don't think Minfilia has a surname, oddly enough. I could be wrong, but I don't think she does. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray lead me to my thoughts. The sigil of the D'Artancourt family. How is it you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the death, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Like a marauder? It's okay. I prefer Paladin and Dark Knight as well, to be honest. I like Warrior better than Gunbreaker though, so far. I have not gotten into Gunbreaker properly at all. But I like Marauder as a starting class because it gives you like a good edge in solo duties, And Limsa is just like the most beautiful city-state to start in. Even if like my heart still lies with all that. Anyway, hello Barda Wolf. I was once a manservant and employee of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartoncourt. During that time I had the honour of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers, and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. Hey! There's nothing wrong with receiving queer guests. I receive queer guests all the time. In fact, I am often the queer guest, actually. The cat thought that was such a bad joke. She has decided to leave the living room. None among us knew whence they came. These masked men. My lady believed they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenations. Ward! Okay. I didn't know that. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more. And now the cat is back to try and eat off my plate from earlier. Stop! I'm streaming. I don't have time to babysit you. But it grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. Levy, please stop. Shoot! Cats. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavoured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now, go, and do what must be done. The jolly tune of quest accepted in REBORN is very rarely fitting. Should we do the, let's just like speed run the Marauder quest stuff, so I don't get stuck on that, because we're definitely gonna level to 30 doing those, and I might as well just get it done with. It will make things easier. It will make Hawk Manor go faster as well. Although I realize now I could have unlocked Hawk Manor, because then I can, you know, start it from anywhere, but didn't think of that. Hawk Manor, though, is a great dungeon. Like, it's easily my favorite of REBORN's starting dungeons. If we include the patches, I think I might prefer Keeper of the Lake. Then again, Keeper of the Lake can be really frustrating if you get it in roulettes, which Hawk Manor tends to not be. I feel similarly about what is it called? Tamtara Hard Mode. Like, it's a really fun dungeon if you're playing with people who, like, either are learning it with you or just if people already know it. if you're playing with people who don't know it and you know it and they do stuff wrong, it is so annoying. Especially the second boss, where you specifically aren't allowed to attack certain enemies. Yeah, Keeper of the Lake's last boss is really fun. It's also like, in my opinion, it's where the writing really starts to like get like impressive. Because of course at that point they start building up to Heavenswood, and when they're doing that, there's just so much good content. And I'm not gonna get into what happens for people who watch this who haven't played. Where was I? Culinarians. Who haven't played the patches and haven't played Final Fantasy 14 before, but Keeper of the Lake was a big deal, and getting to that point in the story the first time way back in, God, was that like February 2014 maybe? Something like that? Was just wonderful. It's probably faster to just go through the... Which gate is this? Lower. I just realized I don't need to see the name of the gate, I can just see the area. I will say though, just like... I am kind of tempted to play through all of the expansions on stream as well. Like, not in succession. Like, when I'm done with Errand-Woman, I'm definitely taking a break. Because, you know, I have a main account, a main character to play on as well with my FC and stuff. But, this is actually a lot of fun, and, unlike... this is fun, and it's actually fun to play a game where I already know everything that's going to happen for once. Because a lot of my streams have been games where I don't know what happens. Or if it's a game I played, it's like been a game that I don't have the full context of. This is a fun little different style to it. Yeah, I think I have like 3 solo duties, if I recall correctly. It's been forever since I did the Marauder questline, but they're gonna go by fast. We're over-leveled, and I'm skipping cutscenes and dialogue, because we're here to play the main scenario questline, not the Marauder questline. To watch another stream for that. To Aleport. Wait, no, did I seriously forget to attune? Oh, you're kidding me! What's the fastest way there? Western. Wait, I have Swift Perch. Yes! You don't do much in Aleport, do you? Not until later on. When you do the, well, the main scenario quest that goes there. Yeah, but it costs me more to teleport to Limsa and take the ferry. Because I don't have my return ready. And while I do have 46,000 gil, that's a very little, and I don't want to end up with no gil. Because early on in the game, that is definitely possible. We saw that on the first stream, remember? This is the 5th stream, I think. Yeah, this is part 5. I stopped numbering my streams because it takes up space in the YouTube names, and YouTube doesn't allow very long names. I've been wondering if maybe I should add some kind of number to them to help people who want to like watch them in order. Then again, I have a playlist for that, so there's really no need for that. I also don't know if people are actually interested in watching like the VODs, but like I just want them to be available if people want to. And sometimes I like looking at them to like see some of it. What I do though is I do put the date in it, and technically I rarely do 2 streams in the same day, so technically you can just follow the order by date, I guess. I'm really tempted to stream Story of Seasons, but I don't feel like setting up the Switch for that. I can do that. We did Pokemon Sword and Shield a few weeks ago, but it's really annoying because when I play the Switch on stream, I can't sync the audio because my game capture like relies the footage like 3 seconds or something later than my computer captures things. So all my reactions happen before things have happened on screen, and that's really annoying. So I would probably try and get the PC version of Story of Seasons if I'm gonna stream that. Which I mean, I'm probably gonna do anyway, just because I want to support that wonderful, wonderful remake. It's such a good game. It's currently my game of the year, which is not a small feat because we've had plenty of good games this year. The Story of Seasons was just exactly what I wanted. Like, it has delivered on everything for me. Still, there's plenty of games left in the year, of course. Who knows what I'll consider the game of the year in the end. I'm looking forward to what's it called? Genshin Impact. They showed that today on the Sony showcase, and I think it looks really cool. It's an action RPG by Gung Ho, and it looks really neat. I've been watching like Japanese footage of it. I think this was the first English footage they showed up, at least like pure gameplay, and it looks good. It's coming out in December, I think, or at least later this year. And Crash 4, oh my god, Crash 4 looks really fun. I'm not even a Crash Bandicoot fan, but like every trailer for Crash 4 just made me smile. I think it's because like I like 3D platformers and those are kind of dead. Like there's not many 3D platformers anymore. 2D platformers sort of came back and took over again. Which, great for people who like 2D platformers, but I was always more of a 3D platformer person. So, the fact that Crash 4 is coming up, the wonderful looking Balan Wonderworld, oh, that's next year, it's also coming. It makes me happy. I like that. I hope we get to see a new 3D Sonic as well soon, because, well, the 30th anniversary next year, and they so far haven't done anything. Back to the Red Rooster's Dead. Okay, this is so annoying. What's the fastest way to get here? There. Probably. I mean, the people who make Crash 4 are Toys for Bob, which were the people who made Spyro Reignited. I think Beanox made the Crash HD trilogy, but they're also like helping out with Crash 4. And I think like the whole purpose of those trilogies were essentially to sort of reboot the franchises and get them back so they could make sequels, new sequels. And I would love that, because I was always more into Spyro than Crash myself. I really like the first two Spyro games. So that would be really neat. And I think if Crash 4 does well, I mean, we're probably going to see... If Crash 4 and Balan Wonderworld does well, I think we're going to see a lot more 3D platformers. In like, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s style. Which, I mean, that's my favorite style of platformer, so I'm all down for that. I'm definitely getting Crash 4. Hello, Louise. Doom 3 is going to happen... okay, so basically, on August 11th, they're patching Final Fantasy XIV and revamping the original storyline of Errand-Woman to make it shorter and more concise. So I wanted to make sure I replay the original version of that storyline and have it archived so I can always look back at it. Which is why I'm doing this first. And that's why Doom 3 has been pushed up. Doom 3 is going to happen after this Reborn thing. So hopefully, shortly after August 11th. Possibly on August 10th. Because the game will go down for patching anyway. So I'm not going to be able to play it. So I might start the Doom 3 stream then. But it's still planned for. It's still planned for. I made sure I got the game working. It runs well. All that stuff. It's happening. I just wanted to get this thing done first because, well, there's a deadline. This won't exist in a few more days. And that's why. Sly Cooper. I recently started playing Sly Cooper. I never played it as a kid, but my girlfriend really likes it, and so she brought her old PS2 copies of the Sly Cooper games. And we replayed and we started playing them together. And yeah, I really like it. I mean, we started with Sly 2, and it's fun, but it is such a early PS2 game. And it has like all the annoying aspects of a PS2 game, like the camera is inverted and you can't change that. And it's like, great if people want to play with inverted, I guess. I don't. But yeah, Sly is cool. I like Sly. From what I've played so far, I like Sly. Wait, oh shit, this is the wrong quest. No, I'm not doing this one, sorry. But yeah, Sly is cool, and I do hope that a new one comes out. I know that Sucker Punch has been interested in making another one, but obviously they were busy with Ghost of Tsushima up until, 2 weeks ago. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if the new Ratchet does well, then there's, there might be more PS2 revivals like that. I know Sly 4 wasn't super popular with the fans. I don't know why, because I'm not part of the fan base. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, Ratchet, that's another like 3D platformer that's still alive and well, and I really like that. Again, not one that I'm personally like a super fan of or anything, but like, hell yeah. I can appreciate it regardless. Where's Saltquib? Okay. We might not actually level from this anyway. I thought we were going to, but I don't think we'll get like 70k XP from this quest. So we'll just have to level in the middle of Hawk Manor. Nothing wrong with that. Wait, where are we going? Saltstrand. Okay, well, I'll see you in the Doom 3 stream. And as always, I'll be announcing it on Twitter ahead of time, etc, etc. But I'll try and fit one in August 10th if like I'm not, I don't know, dying from a migraine again. I've been doing that a lot lately. I almost cancelled this stream actually because I had a really bad migraine earlier today. But thankfully that resolved itself. Oh yeah, here's another example of like crystallized explosion from when Dalamud's fragments shot down into the ground. It's really cool. I like it. And again, we have the worst weather to look at it, so yeah, that's great. I think I'm gonna try to remake my my stream layout before Doom 3 as well. I mean, well, the layout itself I don't mind. You just asked a question that's going to trigger my hyperfixation and special interests here. I'm about to go neurodivergent on you. Okay, so yes, okay, let's talk about this for a while. Let's Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, is a remake of a retooled game, and that's amazing. So, we're starting with Harvest Moon 64, released in Japan as Bokuja Monogatari 2, but for some reason they didn't call it Harvest Moon 2 here. I don't know why, but they just didn't. So that game was a big success. It was the first game set in Mineral Town, and yeah, people loved it. It was cool. It was a great game. It is, in my opinion, the best Harvest Moon game. So they decided, hey, let's port this to PS1. But rather than just port it, they decided, no, let's take all the characters, all the assets we have, and let's just revise them. Like, let's just give, like, a new characterization for each character, a new home and job for each character. Like, they still have the same name and design, but let's just remix the original game. And they did that and called it Bokuja Monogatari Harvest Moon. And it released in the West as Harvest Moon Back to Nature. They also made Bokuja Monogatari Harvest Moon for Girl, which did not release in the West at all until many years later, when it was released as part of the PSP released Harvest Moon Boy and Girl. Now, Back to Nature was a big success, and once again showed that people really liked Mineral Town. So, Marvelous decided, well, fuck it, why not remake it with like a bunch of additional elements and like deeper characterizations and stuff. So they took the PS1 game, the two PS1 games, and remade them for Game Boy Advance. Now they like completely recreated from scratch, and they call it Friends of Mineral Town and More Friends of Mineral Town. Or, again, in Japan, they call it Friends of Mineral Town and Friends of Mineral Town for Girl, which is what most of them were called. And those were some of the fan favorites, especially in the West. They're considered like the best Harvest Moon games. And then of course the whole thing happened with Natsume, where Natsume and Marvelous split ways, and Natsume kept the rights to the Harvest Moon games, in the Harvest Moon name, but not the Harvest Moon games. So they couldn't use the Harvest Moon name anymore in the West. So Story of Seasons became the new name for the series, and then the latest game was a remake of the Game Boy Advance titles, Friends of Mineral Town and More Friends of Mineral Town. And that released in Japan as Bokuja Monogatari reopening of Mineral Town, something like that. I'm translating, obviously, but and then here as just the story of seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, and it is beautiful. It's a great remake of the Game Boy Advance version. It has new elements, new characters you can romance and everything. Everything in the Game Advance game has been kept, like 1-1. It plays the same. It has all the same content, but more, and same-sex marriage. Perfectly handled, treated the same way as marrying between men and women. They've even like rewritten some parts to make it specifically same-sex. Like they've added like specific same-sex dialogue to make it so it's not just like neutral dialogue. Like no, they actually want you to like realize that you're playing this with same-sex romance now. And like for example, when you get your baby, they treat it completely differently. You actually adopt a child together instead of waiting 90 days, which is the equivalent to 9 months to have a baby. You adopt the child after 90 days. And I love it. It's so good. I love it so much. Like, I keep playing it every day. And it's like, I was literally playing it. I was literally playing it here before we, before we started streaming. It's just fucking paused right here in the middle of a mine because I can't stop playing it whenever I'm awake. It's absolutely amazing. I highly recommend it. It's on PC and Switch. Who knows? Maybe it'll be ported to other system as well later on. But yes, it's beautiful. And yes, it's a remake of a revised version of Harvest Moon 64. Which is needlessly complicated, but that's the Mineral Town story. I like Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons a lot. I would love that, because honestly, if there's one thing I don't like about Friends of Mineral Town, is some of the changed stories I didn't care for. And the changes happen in Back to Nature. For example, Karen. In Harvest Moon 64, Karen worked at the bar and was basically a drunk. She was a depressed drunk. And in Back to Nature and Friends of Mineral Town, they changed it, so instead she's like, oh, that's how I got that armor last time. That makes sense. They changed it, so instead she's like... So instead she's working at an inn, and like she has disagreements with her mother, but she's not like a drunk. You don't find her out by the watermill drunk every night, like you did in 64. And I'm like, I don't know, I really liked how her story was handled in the original. So I was kind of miffed when they changed it. So that was like the one thing I didn't care for in the changed version. So if they were to like remake 64, or hell, take 64 and make like a sequel to Mineral Town. So like, you can change out the characters but keep their stories. Because that way you can keep Friends Mineral Town as like a canon version. But I would love that, because I love the original Karen story. And right now, not only do I not care much for the Karen story, I don't like the current Karen design either. Which really just makes for a kind of feeling for me, because like when I was a kid, Karen was like one of my like childhood crushes in video games. So when they announced that, Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town will have same-sex marriage, and I was like, oh wow, awesome! I get to marry Karen. I'm so happy. And then I realized they redesigned her, and she has the the revised story, and it was just like, oh, okay, I'm going to change this right now because I'm so annoyed by. Did I not buy the pants? Good job, me. No, they don't have pants. Those bastards. fine, I'll have the ugly ones. I'm going to, like, unglamour these for now, just so I'm so tired. I'm tired of not having feet, or rather, not having boots. Is that really the best axe I can have right now? You don't sell weapons. Weapons are in the other building. Yeah, my first, the first character I went for in SHROUD Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. It took me a while to decide, because I really like all the characters, and eventually I settled on dating. You have to date now first. You don't jump instantly from friends to marriage anymore. You actually have dating now. I like that, and like so like you actually get the character will like refer to you as like a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and I really like that, because that wasn't in the original. There we go. That will do. Central Shrouds, right? Yeah. So you had like a mini version of the Blue Feather event first, using the pressed flower, and you become boyfriend and girlfriend with that. I thought that was really cool. Because like you have events specified there as well, where characters will like refer to you as their boyfriend and girlfriend to other NPCs and stuff, and it's like it just adds a really nice element that wasn't there in the original. And I don't know, maybe that's something they added in later Harvest Moon and SHROUD Seasons games, and it's not actually like all that new. But like I haven't played a new title in the series since Animal Parade on Wii, I think. So for me it was new, and I really liked it. I mean, it's funny you should say that, Lyda, because that's how I feel, not as a joke. I have no interest in getting married, like at all in real life, ever. I don't care for marriage. I'm not interested in marriage. I have never been interested in marriage at any point in my life, and it's just not something I feel. I don't really have any like personal weight to that. But in video games, hell yeah, let me marry those NPCs right now. I go giddy about that all the time. Why is the Smith here? That makes no sense lore-wise. Yay! Let's do Hawk Manor. Yeah, I married Ran in the end. First I was thinking of marrying Marie. This only makes sense if you play the game and you know who is who. But Marie is the librarian. She's really cute. And then I started talking a lot with... who was I started talking to after that I almost went with? Oh yeah, Poppery, who works at the chicken farm. And then I realized I had been neglecting Ran because she's in the inn. And the inn, you don't really do much in the inn unless you're looking to meet Ran. So I'd been focused on my farm, so I didn't really run much into the inn. And then finally I changed that and I went to the inn, and I just instantly fell in love with Ran. And at that point it was decided. Okay, here we go. So the maid servants here are funny, because you need to in this dungeon. Thankfully, I have 2 different stun attacks, otherwise this would be really annoying. Paladins, okay, never mind, I do not have 2 stun attacks. But someone else had one, good. Okay, so paladins actually have a leg sweep, I think they call it, which is instant. Oh yeah, that's not a thing in the Prince of the Mineral Town, I think. Actually, maybe it is. I don't know. It might be. I don't remember now. I've currently been busy digging in the lake cave, the lake mine, because it's only available during winter. I want to get at least to level 50, because that's where you get the first checkpoint. Anyway, so paladins have a oh, shield bash. That's the one. They have shield bash, which is on the general cooldown, the global cooldown, which means you can use it on the mage servants really easily. But marauders, warriors, don't have that. They have low blow, which has its own cooldown, which is terrible design, but that's just how it is. But yeah, definitely check it out. Like, it is a really fun game. It's also a really good starting point if you've never played Harvest Moon or Thor before. Especially because they offer like I think they call it a simple mode, which like gives you a few like little buffs to start the game, and you also get more money for your crops. Because it can be really rough early on if you don't know. If you don't already have experience with the series. But with simple mode, you basically get a few crops to start with, and you get more money for them, and that alone helps a lot. And then you can either do like me and write your own little strategy guide in a notebook for the game, where you write down how much money you get from each crop and how long they take to grow, and if they have repeated growths and that stuff. Or you can just look it up online, which, you know, is also completely fair. That's what people do these days. I got like just nostalgia for like when I was a kid. I would always write my own strategy guides for games. Because, like, they weren't easy to find back in the day, you know? They weren't... You couldn't just find every single video game's FAQ as you can now by going online. So I had, like, a ton of notebooks, especially for adventure games, but also for the Harvest Moon series, where I just wrote down, like, what gifts the characters liked, and, like, what certain things were worth. When certain events happen, what weather you have to look out for, and stuff like that. And it's fun. It's really fun writing those things and like having your own little like document of notes, like researching the game as you're playing it. At least I find that very fun. Myst was a game I did that for. All of the first Myst, I had written down every single puzzle, every single solution. Figured out myself, and I had written that in a notebook. I had written like copied paragraphs from the books in the Myst to like be able to quickly look up what things said in the books in case I stumbled upon something that was referenced to like figure out the later puzzle. And I would like transcribe little like FMV videos so I could like remember what was said. Oh shit, 2 of them, that's not good. This is really bad. Okay, we managed. That was definitely my bad. I didn't realize there were two of them coming. If there was, I would have pulled us further away. Alright. See you around. Thank you for watching. And I hope your friend enjoys 14. I forgot all about the locked on mode, which is this mode. It's not really useful. Most people do not use it because it actually like hinders your movement a bit. But it looks really cool. Yay! One of the main reasons this is a good dungeon is because they have skeletons in it. Every game you can fight skeletons is probably better than other games. That is a sentiment you can find in videos I have made for many years. More skeletons in game. That's my agenda. What incarnation? Oh, I guess we should unlock all the rooms since we have new people. Hell, I am new people right now, so might as well. Like, skeletons are just like a perfect... They're just the perfect enemy, or just perfect, like, creature design in general. Because everyone knows what a skeleton is. Everyone has a skeleton, or at least part of a skeleton. And... I mean, they look funny. That's the most important part. They look funny. Especially when you defeat them and they just turn into a pile of bones. That's like the best part of Diablo. It's just fighting skeletons and have them turn into piles of bones. That's why people play. That's why people play Diablo. Not many other reasons to play it, to be honest. But it has skeletons in it. Dark Souls? You play it for the skeletons. I remember complaining, actually, if you watch my Dark Souls Let's Plays, which I do not recommend. In the early episodes I complained about the lack of skeletons. Then I finally go to the graveyard. Like in episode, I don't know, 6 or something, 7 of the Let's Play. And I just get so happy because the skeletons. I need to play the new Diablo 3 because I played it back at launch when it was bad. And I know it's been like heavily altered since then to not be reliant on a predatory auction house and other things. But oh god, my Dark Souls Let's Play. Will I ever finish that game? I do not know. I think that Let's Play has been going on for like 5 years. And I have not gotten closer to finishing it. No, I mean technically I have. But, yeah, I'm not good at that game. I mean, if you want to see me have, like, fucking outrage moments, the boss episodes are very funny. There are entire episodes that are just, like, me playing for hours, but I've edited it down to only, like, the boss attempts I'm doing in that episode. Because I'll be, like, dying and having to run all the way back, so I'll just be cutting out all that middle portion stuff, and it can be like, I think like one of them is like 30 or 40 minutes of me just dying to a boss and getting like increasingly and increasingly more pissed off. And yeah, it's pretty funny if you like that sort of thing. Cause I do not chill in that. I just get increasingly more and more angry at everything in that game. It was actually one of the reasons I haven't like continued it for a good while, because I feel like I make no progress and it's a pain to keep playing for like hours and hours, make no progress, and I have to edit it into something that's somehow cohesive. Picked the key, right? Yeah, good. Look, this skeleton, it's hard to see because it's dark, but it has, like, the skeleton has a crown. Again, brilliant. It's like Skeletor in the New Adventures of He-Man. I think he had a crown in that one. In one of his forms, because he had two forms. Had his cyber form and his regular form. The New Adventures of He-Man is not to be confused with the 2002 He-Man series, which is a different series. The New Adventures of He-Man was a 90s cartoon. A sci-fi 90s cartoon. He-Man had short hair in that one. It's been sadly forgotten. It was pretty good. Like, people don't like it because people don't like it because, like, Skeletor doesn't sound "nyeh" in it because it's a different portrayal of Skeletor, and people don't like when things are different. But it's really good if you ever if you ever want to check it out. So yeah, here we used return to get back to the start of the dungeon. It's like, if not the only, one of the few dungeons you do this in. No, that's the 80s one. That's the original He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. There have been 3 He-Man cartoons. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, which was just called Masters of the Universe in Europe. The New Adventures of He-Man, which was the 90s one. And then Masters of the Universe, which I think was just called Masters of the Universe, the 2001. Lady Amandine. Really just a recurring vampire lady boss from its series, except they don't call her a vampire this time. There's one in production from fucking Kevin Smith, of all people. It's going to be a sequel to the 80s one. So basically, they're trying to retcon the 90s one, which, you know, fuck them. I don't know if there's another one. By the way, Anna, can you stick around in the dungeon after we kill Amandine? I want to just get the map for the rooms we didn't open. And it's easier with a healer. The TPSs did not take out the bomb! It self-destructed on me. That's not good. We don't want that to happen. Come on. Get over here. The 80s He-Man was also the one that was canon to the original She-Ra cartoon, which was also in the 80s. And She-Ra, of course, got an excellent reboot in recent years. One of the best cartoons in recent years, I would even say. She'll be back. Don't worry about that, Nadine. She'll be back for Hawk Manor hard mode. Yeah, the new She-Ra is fantastic. And yeah, He-Man was She-Ra's brother, correct. I was wondering, like, through the entire season, I was wondering if they were going to, like, make reference to that. And in the end, they did not. Adam never shows up in the She-Ra cartoon, which is probably for the best. Oh, this is annoying without DPSs, isn't it? Do we have a key? Wait, we don't have a key. Shit. What key did we miss? I'm just going to run away, like kite these around while I look for the key. Where the fuck did we miss a key? Is there a key in here? And there's also a locked door. We need a key for that one too. There must be a key over here. It does. It does. Yeah. The 80s. They all wear the 80s outfits in the episode where they're planning the attack on the Horde base. Not a base. Stronghold. Camp, I guess you can call it as well. I think that's also the one that references Cobra, the anime in the 70s. Oh god. Where's the missing key? Ah, I hate this. I mean, it doesn't matter. But I want that additional finishing the map XP. Did we miss a room here? No, we didn't. Where the fuck is the key? There's supposed to be keys for each locked door. Many of the keys are behind other locked doors so that you will be able to get through all of them. But, like, there is no key. Was it in the basement? Did we somehow miss a key in the basement? I mean, it's not impossible, I suppose. I'm well aware that I'm wasting time now, but I don't know. Blame my ADHD. Is there a key in here? There it is! Come on. Got it! Did I get anything here, by the way? I did not. I hope when they change the ARR campaign that they do the thing they did for Stormblood and Shadowbringers, where Alana, where are you? Oh, Georgina, can you open up the door here? The door right in front of us here. I should have all the enemies, so you should be able to. Or not. I had all the enemies. Because if we open the last room, we will not get the last key. We need to open that room first. Where the fuck am I? Where's the door out? There. Come on, please. Yes. Now I just need to pick up the last key. What? It's not here? No! What? Are you kidding me? What? Did I pick the wrong last door to open? No, that can't be. I'm not supposed to... What? I mean, I guess it's possible we missed one more key. But how? I mean, the easy way to do this is to just replay the dungeon later and use the key on the room I haven't been to, but... You got another key! Awesome! Well, I'll go kite the enemies upstairs. You can use it. If I survive. Whew. Oh god. So many enemies. As long as they only target me, or ignore me, that works too. Okay, open that one. I will drag the enemies into this corner. Oh, no, shit! I fell down. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? The enemies are no longer targeting me. I guess I'll follow the enemies. Oh, you got the aggro. Brilliant. Yeah, you can leave now, it's fine. Oops. Oh shit, they're not targeting me! Yeah, achievement unlocked. Oh my god, there were even more enemies in here. Well, I can just do this now, actually. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck. I can't do that in combat. No! Just kill me then. It'll be faster. Well, that's gonna... That will have cost me a lot of, like, damage to repair on my gear, but fair enough. Got the map. That's all that matters. We're not gonna reach Brave Flux tonight. Sadly. I don't think so. Brave Flux is part of the Company of Heroes quest, and as I mentioned... Sorry, I have to do voice acting again. Darkness has taken root within these... No, these are... This is Asian, probably not. I don't know why I did my primal voice there. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Yep, it was Asians. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal that can acquire 1 crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Eidolon shows well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play. We will take the measure of your strength from Master Labrea. Our task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Really? Cool. Fare you well, bringer of light. Okay, yeah. Brave Flux is part of the Company of Heroes quest, which is literally a quest that makes fun of how long-winded it is in its own quest. It's just back and forth and trying to do a bunch of shit, and you're basically just being led astray and doing things that aren't important for most of it. And it's all just like a big joke quest line in the middle of the main scenario. And eventually it reaches the point where you get to fight Titan. But yeah, we're on level 28 right now in the main scenario. Brave Flux is level 32 in the main scenario. So yeah. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Well, that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are the same wild brood. Should the chance present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the war that they brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed. I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Report to Minfilia. That's really nice. I'm so glad return resets upon dungeon instances and leaving them. Otherwise, every time you leave Hawkman, you would have return on cooldown. Yeah, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and I can still go for a while longer, technically. But I don't think we'll reach Brave Flux, sadly. Because it's probably like another 3 hours away, to be honest. Because first we gotta get word of Titan, and then we gotta start the Company of Heroes quest line, which it takes a good while before you even get to Costa del Sol. And after Costa del Sol, you have to do a bunch of other things, and after that you get to meet Bravelocks. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, and then you get to go to Bravelocks Long Stop. So, yeah, it's not happening tonight, I don't think. Welcome back, Senda. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you upon your sojourn in Twelfthwood? 2 of La Habrea's minions? And they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations of the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of mystery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. I'm not going to use those now that I think about it, because I have my Aetheryte earrings. Skeletons! Should be skeletons.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of LIMSALOMINSA has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, 2 primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
That's honestly
The Maelstrom's help
an
is of
understatement.
course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to LIMSALOMINSA without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alphino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
God, Titan. I mean, it's better these days. But being a European, playing Titan at launch was the worst. Oh, he fell off so much. Took me so many hours to beat. Okay, so yeah, let's kick off the Company of Heroes storyline. Titan, as well as Leviathan, was originally meant to be part of 1.0's story. They were actually planned for one of the updates. But then the tsunami in Japan happened in 2012? 2011, 2012? I forget which year it was. And they decided that bosses that involved, you know, tsunami attacks and earthquake attacks weren't really what they wanted to put out right now. And they got shelved. But the cutscene of Titan's summon made it into the game. You couldn't trigger it. But when people started like digging into the game, data mining it, and trying to recreate it for private server use, they found the cutscene, and it's like fully finished with like effects, and I forget if there were voice lines for it or not, but like all the animations are done, the effects are done. It's really cool. It's very different from how Titan is summoned in Errand-Woman. So if you're interested in that, I would definitely suggest checking out the 1.0 version of Titan's cutscene. Good to see you, Private Lesperin. The science sent word that you were on your way. To business then. It is we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a month ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Oh, right there. No, it's that. That's how you do it in Maelstrom. It's not that. It's that. And that always gets me. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Lesperin. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Cinder personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people. Nor is it the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titans rose to threaten the peace, it was to the Company of Heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look for other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is now we turn to the science of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Minsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of LIMSALOMINSA's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruption in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. That this being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, we would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite where a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. How many skills do we have? 652. I need 2,000 to level up, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Tractome. You're about to learn a tractome. Oh yeah, we need to repair. I don't need to do it right now. Lower, right, yeah. We're about to face was the word I was looking for. Or meet, I guess is a better word. We're about to meet one of the most ridiculous characters put into the main scenario questline in the entire Final Fantasy XIV series. Most of the time, like, just ridiculously silly characters are kept to their own questlines to make them, you know, not stand out too much from the stuff going on. Like, it's the Hildebrand questline, which is all about being silly and goofy. And it's not the only one. And of course there's the Goblin quests, which go all out on the Gobspeak and the Goblin quirks. But Tractome. Oh dear. Hate this asshole. And you're supposed to. Let me make that clear. It's not a case of, like, the game not succeeding in doing what it's supposed to. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit, I have never before met one of the members face to face. I imagine that a warrior atop of both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory, yet he seemed to settle in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. This is Tractome. Whew. Lay down your burden, son, come drain a pine with me. We'll have a grand old time, find your lass a three. You're gonna say something, Ventura? Just keep staring. Huh? You want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it couldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tracklum was the company's best axeman. Now, what is it you wanted to know? Tales from the Titus Slayer. Titus Slayer. However you want to pronounce it. So you want to hear the tale of the Company of Heroes best of the primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. A ground to rumble with every step Titus took, and when he hit your girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Oh, just like that. What's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. Now people around here sing praises. Don't tell you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because I'm not feeling charitable. You're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill yourself up here? I do that and then we'll talk. So you might have noticed that he's referring to Titan, the Lord of Crags, as Titus, the main character of Final Fantasy X. Or Titus, if you so prefer. It depends if you want the Japanese or English pronunciation, I believe. Oh, I need to point this out. We have a few quests with Tractum here, right? Okay. He's a recurring character. He's not like super recurring, but he does appear more than once. Laugh, boy. Ha 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 ha! God, Final Fantasy X. I've been meaning to give Final Fantasy X a new chance because I played that back when it came out. I didn't like it. Everyone else loved it, and I did not like it at all. So I got the HD version for PS3. Didn't play it. So I got the HD version for PS4. Didn't play it. So I got the HD version for PC. Didn't play it. I'm thinking of getting the HD version for the Switch. Will probably not play it. So the besties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. I guess I should do the axe I already have. Well, whatever. Alright, you're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, truly do. Unless you prove you how it takes to face a fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Goopoo. Gotta think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour mill here, so you ought to have trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand lookout in case a Goopoo comes calling? Slay it, and I might consider tell you more of old Titus. What do you think of this, your store? The company, she's still saying the same thing. Oh, there's the lookout point. Gubu farmer. You again. And that Gubu that was harassing the miller is dead? I didn't think you had any adventure. Still, it took forever and a day to get a job done. Still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. So, as I was saying, still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Truck-Tom! You in a drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have any word on that? Clear the beast gone too. Hands with the trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me, was it Truck-Tom who slew the Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Truck-Tom, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sudden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest letter sagging shite I've ever heard. Both of you, outside, will learn the truth the LIMSALOMINSA way. Truck-Tom, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. She's just saying the same thing still. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Gubu Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me. Don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. To hell with it. Let the contest begin. So I have to kill this large boulder before Truck-Tom, Parter of Seas, manages to destroy the small boulder. Fucking paralyzing me. Only killing's against the rules! Asshole. Just let it! Look at me, stuck like one of these. Yeah, he puts a bomb next to his boulder and you have to stop that or else he will win. Because somehow the miller doesn't think that's cheating, I guess. Boom! We're done. A lot of people actually fail that one, because everyone is focused on their boulder and just dodging things, they don't notice the bomb. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in a company of heroes. I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering track, Tom. Ah, gods, I should have known. Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folks I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder who treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. They wouldn't believe me, so look, his name was Waistcoat, okay? Waistcoat. He'll tell you to defeat Titus or whatever the hell's that thing name is. That's what you want, right? Come on then, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. I actually have never done that. I kind of wish I would have done that now, just to see what they say. Alright, we're headed to Costa del Sol. And so the fetch quests begin. If you thought you had seen filler quests, like up to now, you have not seen fetch quests in the style of Final Fantasy REBORN. Like, this is where they really decided to just fuck everyone over. Still, Costa del Sol is beautiful. Gotta admit, this game is gorgeous. And like, well, there's been a few visual upgrades since 2013. For the most part, this has been how the game looks since 2013. It still looks great. That's the power of a good art direction right there. Hell, especially considering I remember REBORN was actually like a graphical downgrade in a lot of ways, because 1.0 was just so messy and overly complicated with some of its graphics. So like they actually like made some things look worse, and it has remained that way, but it still looks great because they have an art style, which means that they don't need everything to look like the most advanced high-tech thing ever and be new in order to still look good. That's what a good art style does. It ages well, and this game has a great art style. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Cracks? We must slay him, Captain. The people of LIMSALOMINSA are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes then, you're like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with power, protected from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risk, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. Woman who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that companies of heroes fought and fell primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end. They took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives will be forfeit, we will not abandon LIMSA to the wrath of Titan. You're passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurance that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gigeruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending one of our... Good gods, man! Have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, you're welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Although it pains me to admit it, I fear we had no choice but to acquiesce this man's demands. Yet much remains to be done for the best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I'll use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of LIMSALOMINSA hangs in the balance. Master Garuji's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set to your true task, I would like to verify this won't be a waste of my time. And Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beast of the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with your herring. Slay the Nyx, and return it to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Whee! Alright, you can swim now! I completely forgot about that. They added swimming in Stormblood, and I keep forgetting that you can swim. Yay! Oh, I have to go wait, of course. I'm not sure how that conjurer is standing in midair. There seems to be a bot going by the name, so it's probably some hack. What if Lionel Richie, that was the name, right? Is here somewhere. How the fuck did you... Yeah, this is some bot. This is a bot that's hacking. Like going between preset quest locations to like get to higher levels so they can, you know, probably pester high level people with like guild selling stuff. Well, how did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to serve in a company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Garuji wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Garuji desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Cinder, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served in my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I have traveled to the South Shroud and speak with Landernell at Camp Tranquil. Huh? You mean tell me you can't afford to waste time with your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete the mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. So we begin. This is one of the reasons why I went and got the Camp Tranquil Aetherite ahead of time. So yeah, the Company of Heroes questline is literally as this. running back and forth doing menial tasks for a very long time. Oh, I'm sorry, I completely forgot to read that out loud. Do you require assistance, adventurer? Oh, so this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Cinda. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most would try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You abuse me. I'll not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Tito here being a rare exception. I had to go to great lengths to ensure that I'm seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all the other activities I so dearly miss. So I understand if you ruin a little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Now then, where were we? Oh yes, the egg. The first thing you must do is deal with the sentries patrolling the adamantoise breeding grounds. Poaching is illegal in Gridania, in case you weren't aware. A shame we have so few whalers to spare, especially with brownie brushes almost in seasons. Matron forfend if agaric flies claim the crop before we receive additional sentries. Aye, we will soon need the bearers of Sting Brew to weaken and ward off the pests. But if any of the Valkyrie were found near the shrooms before we can take preventive measures, we would also be forced to shift the patrols immediately. You will, of course, notify me if you encounter any agaric flies in the vicinity of the low pass, yes? Deto Moshrocka is a really good name. You know, he said that he liked whoring, and I'm sorry, like, to me, using that verb means that you are the one selling sex. So I have to assume that that's what he meant. Like, the person that whores is not the one purchasing, it's the one selling. So if he misses gambling and whoring, then clearly he is Mrs. No, I'm just saying, you have a sex worker right there. That's pretty cool. I think the wine quest line is the most annoying part of the Company of Heroes quest line. Oh right, I have to use the Sting Brew on them. Stop that. And there we go. I don't know why this is the way to go about this, by the way, because adamantoises also live in Thanalan, where I don't think poaching is illegal. You can probably just buy a fucking adamantoise egg there from the marketplace. I pray this year's crop of brownie brushes come late. Oh my, is that a red brush? You say you slew a whole swarm of agaric flies. Matron's teeth, we can't wait for reinforcements, we must do something. Yeah, that's the one. Well, let's see if I can wear that. Nope, I cannot. This Agaric flying station requires a full attention. I thank you for bringing it to my attention, adventurer. If I may impose upon your kindness further, I will ask you to inform my subordinates of this dire development. I have 3 whalers currently standing guard in Roots Lake. Inform each man that they are to proceed to the lower paths and search for Agaric fly swarms until further notice. Whee! Whee! Agaric flies in the lower paths? I mustn't delay. Thank you for relaying Captain Landless order, adventurer. So it used to be that you can't talk to people when you're mounted, so you just dismount when you talk to someone. That's not how it used to be. You used to have to dismount manually, and you'll find that I often do that when I need to talk to someone, and it's just habit from how it used to be in the game. What's that? Everyone's to search the low path for Agaric flies? I know we haven't had to deal with poachers recently, but I can't help but worry that they will strike in our absence. But an order is an order. Message from the captain. Damn, those Falcon are dangerous to travel on the road. I'll depart immediately. I should just mend stuff while I remember that. I take it you informed my men then. Excellent work, Cinder. However, I cannot keep the rooster distracted for too long. If you wish to pillage the hen house, you must do so now. Well, what are you waiting for? This is a perfectly good Atlantois egg and a nest to the east of here, just ripe for taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. Don't be out here, Cinder. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, your corpse will rot in this swamp. It's just an Adamantoise. And it's not even a Final Fantasy 15 Adamantoise. I'll be fine. Yeah, so Adamantoises are these. Turtles. I believe Final Fantasy 4 is where they first referred to giant turtles as Adamantoise. But since then it has become a common thing in the Final Fantasy series to have big turtles called Adamantoise. Final Fantasy 15 has the biggest one. It's actually a secret boss. In Final Fantasy 15? Well, secret. It was in a trailer, so yeah, it's not really secret, but it's like a special boss. And it's huge! Like, it's fucking size of a mountain. It's really cool, actually. And it's the battle that can, like, take hours if you play it in the vanilla version. Well, maybe not if you're, like, absolutely at full level, but yeah. Final Fantasy 15 is a cool game. I like that a lot. That's another one that would be tricky to stream though, because the PC version, last I checked, did not really agree that much with my computer. Which means I would have to stream the PS4 version, which means I would have that delay issue and like, I don't know. I thought you might have the good sense to lead this place, but look at your presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Such bravery and such recklessness! Well, so well against Titan. Lead there with me, I'll see you gets to the captain, you should make haste to southern Panalan. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Uod Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Cinder. Should have gotten that Aetheryte when I was here last time. Yeah, like it's a really good port. It's really well done, and like everyone who has a better PC than me talks about how well optimized it is and everything. But I tried the demo. I mean, I own the full game. I haven't installed it, but I tried the demo, and my computer was just like, nope, not doing this. This game is not gonna run well. You're going to just be chugging along, constant like frame rate drops and problems. You're back with some Quake Champions news. What? Well, I'll be damned. I'll do that then. I still have the game installed. Thank you for that news, Louis. What was I saying? Final Fantasy 15, right. I really like the game, and at some point I will try the PC version, see if like patches have made it work better on my PC, for example. And it would be really fun to play the PC version specifically, because you can actually, like, the PC version allows you to take the multiplayer component of the game, where you create your own character, and you can replace Noctis in the story mode with your custom character. Which means that you can play Final Fantasy 15 as a girl, without modding. You just can, on the PC version. Oh, here's where the lesbian NPCs are. I might show that off before leaving, if the quest is active yet. It's not. It'll be later on though. There are a couple of girls bathing in the hot spring, and you get a quest from them to chase away like some creeps watching them, and you chase away all those men. And if you're a female character, they start flirting with you and ask you to join them. And they don't do that if you're a male character. So that's cool. And here is the first male Mikote you must interact with in Final Fantasy 14. Before Errand-Woman, there were no male Mikote. Mikote were only female characters. And that's the way it was in Final Fantasy 11 with Mitra. On the other side, Rogadin only had men. Just like the race starting on a G in Final Fantasy 11. I don't play them. But in REBORN they added male Mikote and female Rogadin. And this is the first male Mikote you interact with in the game, unless you do like side quests for once that exist around it. So for people who hadn't been paying attention, this was like a what the fuck? They're a male Mikote kind of scenario back in 2013. And this one speaks like a Mithra, which I love. So state your business, adventurer. So this is the one Waystat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Yeah, give me those trousers. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistake in that. And you did manage to obtain that Adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago I joined a company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. And when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claim my position, and it's why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the stands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. A child who wishes to become a hunter must collect the blood of 7 sundrakes. You are not a child, so you may find this to be easy, but you are not of the Ut tribe, so perhaps not. I will consider your request once you brought me the blood, and not a moment sooner. Yeah, so the idea is that they roll their R's because they're purring like cats. And that's the thing that Mithra did in Final Fantasy XI. Mithra NPCs did that, and Mikoto tend not to, except in 1.0, and that NPC character. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother with this. Sorry, I'm out. I do want to see, where are the, is this where the hot spring girls are? Yeah, here they are. So later on, these 2 ladies here have a quest where you chase away men, and then if you're a girl, they start flirting with you afterwards. We are a very cleanly people. Return home sticky with sweat, sand, and blood of the prey. These springs will see it all washed away. You can't speak with the other one. But yeah, the tribe lives here. I think it's pronounced Like, each letter has its own pronunciation in the Secret of the Sun clan. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Alas, in this game you cannot marry NPCs, only other players. Otherwise, I would have married Tataru or Cry a long time ago. Or just Stola, if she'd be willing. Okay, let's do this. That's not to say that there aren't NPCs towards... That's not to say there aren't major NPCs with which are actually like attracted to you. In fact, there is a prominent major story important NPC in Errand-Woman and even more in Heavensward. And he is in love with the player regardless of their gender. And the English version downplays this a bit. Like he's still explicitly in love with the player, but it's given a very different tone. The Japanese version was like really like flowery language, big gestures, talking about like, oh, your ripe body right after a battle, how I would like to take it back to my chambers and stuff like that. And the reason that the tone changed so heavily between the Japanese and English version, at least according to the localizer, Michael Koji Fox, is that when that character was added, he was a minor NPC. And he had like a few lines that were like slightly flirtatious, but not like super overtly so. And as a result, they didn't think too much about how they localized the dialogue. So they just sort of localized it kind of mundane because they didn't think this character would be like important. Then the character was made a major character, and suddenly they had the problem of having localized a flamboyant, very theatrical character in a mundane way. And, well, basically the decision that I ended up going with was to just portray the character differently in Japanese and English, which is a bit of a shame. It's the only character that I know of, at least, who gets different animations depending on your voice language. Because, you know, in the Japanese version, he's like putting his hand up, clenching his fist while he's talking, and like going "subarashi" and all these things. And he doesn't do that in the English version, obviously, so they toned down his animations. But yeah, that character is named Harshiphant Greystone. He is one of the most popular characters in the game, for very good reason. I have a pin with him. Is it here? It might be here. Hold on. Give me a sec. I just realized I have my pins from the FanFest here. We have... Oh. Here's Thancred. Here's Minfilia. Here's Chloe, who we haven't met yet. She's in Heavensward. Here is Alice. Or is that Alfino? No, Left Eye is Alice, I think. So, Alice. And where's Harshiphant? Should be here. There he is! And here's Harshiphant with Hot Cocoa. A reference to, I believe the final cutscenes in Errand-Woman's patches. Should be one more. Should be a Nanamo as well, if I recall correctly. I can't see it now. You got those pins in your goodie bag at the Final Fantasy XIV Paris FanFest last year. Yeah, it's a while left until we meet Harshiphant. That's not until 42 or something, maybe? Level 42? I always appreciated just how romantic and even sexual in Japanese version Harshiphant is towards the player, because there are two explanations for that. Either they thought what ended up being true, that apparently most players of Final Fantasy XIV are women, so having like this handsome dude that flirts with you would be appealing to straight girls. Or, and this is what I have to assume, they assume that the player base would be mostly male, and that they would still enjoy this handsome boy flirting with them. And I don't know, like, whatever they were thinking, it ended up being a very popular character. But I just love the idea of, like, because, like, the player base of Final Fantasy XIV, I believe, like, the actual gender ratio sort of, like, swerves back and forth between whoever is, like, the dominating one, but it has been women that have been cited as the majority of players multiple times. But you know very well, when designing the game, they were thinking men will be playing this, first and foremost. Male is the default, after all. The default here, Warrior of Light, is a male Highlander here. And yet they made this character who is constantly flirting with the player and is never like ridiculed for it. It's not made to like put the player in an uncomfortable situation, is only beloved by the player and the other NPCs. They just made that a major character. Like, yeah. I will not help an unproven whelp. Bring me the blood, or we have nothing to discuss. You are a hunter of beasts. This much I note now to be true. But Titan is no mere beast. If you mean to hunt a god, you must prove much more to me. Hunting a beast is a simple affair. You merely stalk, pursue, and slay. Hunting a beast man, however, is far more complex endeavor. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You have to solve the riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring to me his necklace. What time is this? 4:30 AM. Pepperoni! Pepperoni! That is such a good name! That is a great name. God, there's so many good names with Final Fantasy players lately. Oh, we're both warriors too. Oh, well, marauders. Oh, damn. Pepperoni's fast. Pepperoni's higher level than me. And it's a ninja, not a warrior. That's why. So I saw this sandworm, and my mind told me, oh, like in Dune. And first now I've known about Dune, the book, the movie, the games, since the 90s, since I was a kid. First now, they realize sand dunes. Dune. How did that take me so long? How did I not make the connection until now? I used to play Dune 2 a lot, the Westwood RTS. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? It's a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he'll be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck? I wonder. Either way, you impressed me, adventurer. I should tell you of the ingredients you seek. A shame you didn't when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes. But Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something you cannot resist. Those worms prey on the smaller creatures known as creature of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where the Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will not drive the worm into a fleeting frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Yeah. There's so much left, by the way, of the Company of Heroes quest line. I need to make that very clear. I haven't even gotten to the wine yet. Yeah, Dune 2. Okay, so Dune 2 was really cool because it was an RTS, and the first game was not. Dune 1 was an FMV adventure game, and then Dune 2 was an RTS, and I just find that kind of like genre shift in a sequel to be really fascinating and interesting. Since then, there's been other Dune video games, both for the adventure style and the RTS style. Dune 2000, for example, was another Westwood developed Dune RTS. In the Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun engine. But, you know, there was never really that kind of like actual sequel changing genre thing again. Yeah, the wine is after the dungeon, because the dungeon is the cheese, right? I think the dungeon is the cheese. But yeah, that was one of another example of like genre shifting was the SWAT games. Now, the first SWAT game was known as Police Quest SWAT, and the Police Quest series was a point-and-click adventure game series by Sierra. And the first 3 games were, you know, Sierra adventure games. They were comedic, standard, like, fun, semi-serious adventure games where you walked around, text input, and later on, graphic input, like graphic UI input. And you played as a cop, and, you know, that was it. And then the 4th game came out, and was, for some reason, now it was a gritty game. It was a serious story. And then they made a spin-off called SWAT, which was an FMV adventure game with really, like, complicated uses of FMV. You had to, like, learn how to snipe well and stuff like this. Then they made SWAT 2, which was an isometric tactical strategy game. Tactical strategy is a terrible term, I shouldn't have used that. But it was like an isometric action game. Think like a real-time XCOM, but with cops. And then they made SWAT 3, and that's a first-person shooter. SWAT 4 was also a first-person shooter, so at that point they had actually, like, stuck to something. But just that kind of genre shift they kept doing, it was very fascinating. You would never see that today. Like, companies are so scared of, like, hurting the brand needs a name that, no. If something becomes popular as one thing, it has to stick as that thing. And it sucks. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Cinder. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Waysky. Worry not. You have my word. I will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say I know not of its location. With announced you should return to Castel Solen, seek Wayskyte's Council. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting with the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was always fond of this brand wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within rights to cuss me out. Everything I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Wayskyte was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Cinder. The closest I can think of to that kind of genre shift between like in like a direct sequel, would be Risk of Rain 2, which is like a third-person shooter. The first one was like a side-scrolling platformer and a shooter, but like that's an indie game. In an indie game you can have that happen because they don't have the same brand management thing going on. Well met, Cinder. Landrel and Urunun both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? I'm a favorite. I had to thank the nun personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenar this time to obtain it. Wait, what? Holy shit! We actually made it to the dungeon? Should we do it? I thought we had more questing. I guess it's already time for the cheese. It wasn't as long as I remember it being, actually. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. God, I had already, like, accepted that we wouldn't be doing it, and now... If I just do this quest, I will... be able to do it. Holy shit. You're up for it? God. 5 AM though. I should have started. I should have started streaming earlier. That was my plan initially. And then I went to bed. And then after I went to bed, I got stuck watching that Sony thing, which I really could have planned better for, considering I knew that was coming. And then I played a bunch of Friends from Mineral Town. But oh, it's tempting. It's tempting. But it's also pretty. It's genuinely the first hard dungeon in the game. Like, it's not hard, but like, it is the first dungeon that's actually challenging. You have to be like on your game to actually do it properly. And also, we're no longer over-leveled somehow. That's strange. But, oh... I'm gonna unlock it, at least. I mean, if not, if I don't feel up to doing it, we can always just start with Brave Flux next time, which is a perfectly good start. Yeah. And again, the more progress made, the better, considering we're on a deadline. And I just got started with this like earlier, as I was, you know, supposed to. I mean, like the entire series. I was going to like start doing this stream like back in June, but this didn't happen. Yeah, I think I have new. No, I don't. Okay. Mossless Gubu. It clearly has moss on it. That's the kind of thing that really annoys me, actually. I don't mind them reusing like enemy models and not changing them and just giving them a new name to like make a higher level version, but don't make one that literally contradicts what the model is. Speaking of nothing, I really hope they release the Final Fantasy musical digitally or on Blu-ray or something. If you don't know, there was a musical based on Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, the mobile game, that was meant to premiere, you know, on stage regularly in Japan earlier this year. Then COVID happened, but they still actually performed it. They just streamed it instead of having a live audience. But there hasn't been any word, last I checked at least, on a digital release of it officially, outside of those who watched the live stream. And I really want to see that, because I love Final Fantasy, but I love musicals even more. I just love the idea of like songs that might, like musical songs that might mention things, you know, related to Final Fantasy, like chocobos or Moogles or Firaga and stuff like that. Like, I'm dying to hear that. I don't even think there's a soundtrack out. There wasn't when I last checked, at least. I'm surprised it's taken this long for it to be a Final Fantasy musical, though, because Japan loves musicals. I've done videos about this before, but like, the musical scene is huge in Japan, and countless video games and anime and manga and all sorts of things has musicals. There's a Puyo Puyo musical, for example. Actually, that might just be a stage play, not a musical. I haven't seen it, so I might be wrong there. But you would have thought that Final Fantasy would have gotten one earlier than 2020, you know? Series is 33 years old. I can't. Yeah, I have that. I have that. I have that. I don't have that. Whew. So what I'm doing now is unlocking Warrior, because I'm gonna want that for Brave Flocks regardless. Big Adamantoise. Oh, come on. Never understand stuff like this. Like, this is the quest for a tank job. Why am I focused on, like, dealing with mobs and not the big boss one? I guess it's off-tank practicing, maybe? Oh wait, I should actually... Can I go attack the big one now? Thank you. Yay! Curious Gorge! Which is also a great name. And not even a player name, it's an actual NPC. Yeah, Curious Gorge is good. Yay, we're a warrior! Now we have to do... Why do they keep the class and job stuff separate? I have to do all of this over now. Put that there for now. I'm probably gonna have to add another bar soon. Is that not as centered as I meant for it to be? Hold on. This is annoying me. One of these things is not centered. The hotbars aren't centered. Why the fuck are the hotbars not centered? The cross hotbar is centered. I'm surprised it took me this long to notice. I guess because I haven't really looked at my hotbar much. Yeah, that's better. I should make this thing small. I should change the entire layout, to be honest. It's a bad layout, but it takes a long time. True to be told, I never intended for you to collect the last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, as the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of it itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the Hidden Fall docks to speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where the Brayflox and her people have made their home. Levy has found a moth to chase. I'll keep her up for the coming hours. Elvish Presley. Okay, that's a name. to her, adventurer? Huh? Something happening over at the Gobby settlement? Anyway, you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you over to Raincatcher Gully. I'll be honest. I think this is the first time I have no idea what I'm going to name this stream in the VOD archive. Because I always try to come up with a funny name. And if I can't come up with a funny name, an informative name. Or something I said in the stream. So a certain name won't make sense until you watch it. I have no idea what I'm naming this one. Should I go get the ether right here? Yeah, I should actually. Tongue flaps are weird state by reaching ears of brave fox. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Press for Uplander deep and long stop to fight the beef chase gobby flock from home. Gobby flock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to long stop with much hand lending. Brave Fox long stop now accessible. Fucking great dungeon this actually. Like it's fucking wonderful dungeon. And Brave Fox is great too. Not a very recurring character, but she does pop up every so often. I would say she's the most recurring goblin character. I'm pretty sure. I totally read that as Cockbulb, and I was about to lose my mind. It was Corkbulb. That makes way more sense. Well, not sense, but it reads much better. Etherite. Goki Genjo. Oh my god. What? God, new adventurers are just killing it with names lately. Pepperoni, fucking Goki Genjo, and you had Lionel Richie. Like, fucking, just, wow. Wow, the names are good lately. Just applause. Soft applause, because the mic will pick them up much louder than I will. Really good names. And we have very, very unmatching armor right now. What with those? I mean, the actual armor pieces fit, it's just, the red boots. Pepperoni pizza, it's also really good. I think I like just pepperoni more because it's so simple. And both Pepe and Roni just sound like Lala names. So it just reads like a genuine Lalafell name. I'm going to undye this. If I have... I don't have any Terebrins. That's unfortunate. Is there like a full dye I can put on maybe? God, I love the new cherry pink dye. I've been begging for this color to be added, and it's finally in the game. It fucking took him 7 years. There's some more new ones. This one's new, this turquoise blue. Also really good. And this dragoon blue is also new. Don't know if there are any other new ones. Oh, ruby red is new. Metallic brass is new. I actually like this one better than the gold dye myself. I think this one is way classier. It just looks much better overall. I'm not sure if Gunmetal Black is new, or I just haven't thought of it. I don't think so, because it's before Pearl White, and Pearl White I don't think is new, but Metallic Brass is new. But yeah, the new colors look great, and I need to get a bunch of cherry pink stuff when I start doing Glamour game seriously. Is there a mender here? Yes. Some of my stuff is still pretty low level. That should be fine. Probably. Huh. Yeah, you could buy this orchestra roll here. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Gonna have to get a retainer so I can sell some of the stuff that's actually worth a damn as well. That could be fun, actually. Making a retainer on stream. It's another character design, yay! And even harder to come up with a unique name. But yeah. Now we're all repaired. This ring though, like, it's a level 5 ring. It's like it's dragging down the rest of my stuff. I should try and get some better right side equipment. Wait, do I not have a level 30? Did I not get a level 30 axe? What? I do like how I have 3 of the lesbian axe though. The Labrys axe. Which if you know your older era lesbian activism, you know that the Labrys was used as a symbol for lesbians. Not so much anymore, but it happens from time to time. Alright, it's time to look silly again. Could be worse. But there's no right side stuff here, no. Alas. That's not a bardiche. It's a travesty without access. So we are going to call it a night. I'm sorry, I don't feel like running Brave Flocks right now is a good idea. I could, but I think we just start with Brave Flocks next time instead. And I want to stream tomorrow night. There's a possibility I can't. We'll see. But I will try. It'll be around the same time, possibly an hour later. That's the usual time. And, yeah. Thank you all for watching. And, I will see you hopefully tomorrow on the next stream, and at that point we will try and do Brave Fox Long Stop, Titan, and what is after that? Steel Vigil? Is that it? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, thank you for watching. Bye-bye.